collector makes it all just right. Welcome to the funkiest spot. Woo! Cheap comic collector giving all we got. Come on. Dive into the tale, superheroes hot. That's right. Click that subscribe, let the fun hit the spot. Sidekicks too. Well now. Each page turn a new world view. Snap, laughs, gaffs, stories, fresh and true. Hey there, stick around, we got more to do. Welcome to the funkiest spot. Oh yeah. Cheap comic collector giving all we got. Let's go. Dive into the tale, superheroes hot. Come on. Click that subscribe, let the fun hit the spot. Woo!
Hey guys, not sure what's happening with the opening. It's playing at different, I don't know what it's doing. Sometimes, like I said, EVMux does not show me what you're seeing and vice versa, and it's just confusing when you're trying to run it. So, it's fun things to do, but it's a lot of times it doesn't seem to work well when you have multiple layers that you're trying to run on something like that. So anyway, we're going to get started. Welcome to another Saturday claim sale. As I've mentioned earlier, we are changing the format in April of how this is going to work. So take advantage of this while you can. Prices are going to go up, just like everything else. Unfortunately, I gotta cover the shipping costs and everything. So, and of course, the books that you guys want are the more expensive ones. So I no longer get 30-cent books and so forth. So things are going to change. Also, want to mention at the beginning, so hopefully people will see it, that the channel membership will also be shutting down at the end of the month. I made the decision to go ahead and close that down. So if you have like an upcoming payment, don't pay it. Shut it off. Don't pay it. If you do accidentally pay it, I'll try and make it up to you, but don't do it. And also the Blogspot site, where you can, if you're a channel member, you can get the books for $1. That will also be disappearing at the end of the month. I'll be shutting that down and retooling that for something else in the future, where we'll probably go back to eventually listing books again, but not for a while. So just takes too much effort for the gain that I'm getting out of it, and the amount of time I'm spending on it. So that's going to get shut down as well. So take advantage of it while you can. If you want to check that out, the links should be in the description still, and so on and so forth. So let's get going here. Hey, Boone Neckin, good to see you. Steven Spock, Ranger Sly, Diabetic Superman, glad you're all here. Already up to 14 people. Wow. And 7 people were watching when I logged in, so or waiting when I logged in, which I think is the most I've ever had waiting. So I guess people are bored since Comic Book Memories wasn't on this morning. Prayers to Rod and whatever family situation he's facing. Hope things work out. And yeah, I'm a little bit tired today, guys. I'm sorry. I was up all night, and the good news, there is good news. I was able to retrieve all of my files off of my old laptop. So I have all my music. I have all the videos that I had done. I have all the Quacktastics cartoons that I had done. I don't have to try and recreate anything. I got my comic book list back, even though it's not completely updated. Random Reads, hey Rob, did you send my package yet? Yes, I did, sir. And Metarog's in the house too. Hey guys. So let me move this a little bit. I'm having trouble seeing chat. There we go. Whatever you got to do to keep the channel going, buddy. Oh, the channel will never go away. It doesn't cost me anything to do the channel. So, but I do need to find a way to make money from home, so that I can take care of my mom. So, yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, so yeah, I was able to. It was a process, right? It ended up costing me about $75 because everything I tried cost me $25 basically. But the first thing I did was try to take it to the repair place, the local repair place. Well, they had shut down. They were gutted, being gutted in the process of gutting everything out when I pulled into the parking lot. And the closest one is a town over, and it was not worth the drive to try and figure it out. So went online. I bought. I was like, oh, it says that all you need is a external hard drive case, and so I can take the hard drive out of my laptop, plug it in, just plug it into a laptop. And so I bought one of those, waited for it to get here, and took the laptop apart, and it's like, well, lo and behold, modern laptops don't have hard drives. So it's like, so if anybody needs an external hard drive case where you can just plug in a hard drive, let me know. And what was the next thing I tried? I tried something else. Oh, the battery. I went back online, and said, your symptom says you have a bad battery. So I ordered a brand new battery pack. Got this big honking battery pack that goes in the laptop. Didn't do a dang thing. It was just about ready to give up. And I thought, well, if they have those external things for hard drives, they should have external things for whatever the heck they store the information on in the laptop. So I got this. It's a tool-free enclosure for a M.2 PCIe, NVMe, and SATA SSDs. I have no idea what any of that means. But I opened up apparently there's different types, so you have to make sure you get the right kind. I did that. And this thing just opens up, and all it is a case where you can plug this board in. This board is your laptop's hard drive. This is a 1 terabyte, equivalent to a 1 terabyte hard drive, this little dinky board. And still took me a little bit of figuring out how to get it, because it would see this, but it would not I couldn't find my files. It would not come up in the file directory. So I had to finagle with it, but I finally found them. And so yeah, all is restored. I have them all on these little thumbnails. I have one for songs, I have one for music videos, I have one for so very cool that I did that yesterday. I was doing that when Aaron and Sandman were doing their show, so I was watching that, but I didn't have time to bid on anything because I was messing around with that and getting the files off, and I didn't want to screw up the file transfers because they were such big files. But yeah, so it's I just, what a relief, because I have some really cool videos on there that I really wanted to keep. I had just gotten done with one for the Metal Men, which Roger had requested, so I got that back. Just cool stuff, so really glad that stuff's happening. Quentin Collins in the house, QNS, Sandman Mystery Comics, and and Metarog again, and Random Breeze again. So yeah, good to see all of you. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Later today, rumor is that Crazy Hungarian will be having a live stream later tonight. I will be on there and probably debuting the Metal Men song and video. And also wanted to talk about this book. So I'll be doing that on his show. If you saw my text, and if you use Key Collector, don't bother looking this up. It's not on there. They don't know it exists. But so that will be going. We'll be talking about that tonight. Also, let's talk about giveaways for a second. Metarog's doing a giveaway. He's got he's approaching 1,900 subscribers. Oh my God, I can only dream. And but he's doing this cool contest where he's taking a flat rate box, filling it with comics of your choice from the comics he has available. If you're the winner for his giveaway once he hits 1,900 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed to Metarog, it's one of the best channels out there. Please sub him up. If you haven't subscribed to Heroes for Hire Comic Club, hit him up too. He's got a giveaway going on. He's trying to reach, I'm not sure where he's at. I think he's trying to reach 300. And he's got stuff he's giving away. And I'm only 5 subscribers away from 700 myself. So it was like, oh, I saw that this morning. I was like, oh man, I got to find something for a giveaway. What can I do for a giveaway? Right. So had this come in yesterday. And this will be the giveaway for the 700 subscribers if I can get there. It is Batman Punisher by Denny O'Neil and Barry Kitson. And it is double signed by Denny O'Neil and Barry Kitson. And it's got a certificate of authenticity. So very cool. This is numbered 1761 of 2,500. So they only signed 2,500 of these at that time, I guess. And pretty cool. So be giving that away for a 700 subscriber giveaway. I'm going to put it up here so that I don't lose track of it. Although I'll probably forget that I put it there. And then let's should put Apache Hunter up there too so I don't get confused and give it away for $2. And you know, as long as we're talking about giveaways, let's do the membership giveaway for this week. We're going to give away DC Comics Presents number 29, team up between Superman and the Spectra, plus whatever happened to Dr. Midnight. It's going to go to one of the channel members. So let's run that.
Batman's cape swings left to right. Wonder Woman's lasso shining bright. Aquaman's trident casting clean. Super spin, it's more than it seems. Spin that wheel with a comic book delight. Cheap comics turning darkness into light. Super friends are making this a night. Collecting memories, feeling just right. Look at Superman's curl so Lanterns power ring up glow. The wheel spins fast and the crowd goes. Joker's and
Okay, Hero in Red Tights is our winner. Let me stick that in his box. Happy to see him win something. I don't know if he's won anything yet. So, and let me figure out what's going on with my other panel here. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm not. My other panel where I'm watching chat from is not on live, and the delay is bothering me. It says I can see just the corner of the video, and it looks like I'm way behind. Sandman Mystery Comics is also doing a giveaway. Completely forgot about that. Sorry, Jim. He's trying to get just to 100. So subscribe him up. He's doing some good sales. Good value. A lot of good value. And you can build a box, before you ship. So when you do pay for shipping, you're maximizing your shipping. Um, it doesn't ship basically until the box is full. So good deal there. Definitely the way you want to do it. And uh, just subscribe to everybody. These are all cool people. They're all cool channels. And deserving of our support. I know Swag just finally hit 200 not too long ago. He gave away some stuff. And now he's stuck again at 205 because once the giveaway was over, it's just like there was no momentum. So uh, uh and of course, Joe's show tonight, Crazy Hungarian. Please subscribe to him. He's way down there too. He's not even at 200 yet either. So subscribe to him, please. He's got one of the good channels too, where it's just a fun to watch. And Under the Cowl is in the house. He's going to do a giveaway at 250 since everyone else is putting it out there. It's like, I saw you mention that in your video, and I completely forgot about that too. So yeah, everybody's doing giveaways. The more you enter, the more you subscribe, the better your chances of winning something out here, right? So you need a blue wrench mod, so they can put links in the chat. I had blue wrenches and everybody left me. um, and that's just kind of the way that goes, I guess. I'm not one of those guys that just hands out blue wrenches willy nilly, because people can just totally destroy your channel. And it's fine. So let's get some books. Let's get to some books. You're tired of hearing me talk. I'm tired of hearing me talk. Let me change over to the other camera here. Get all these messy hard drives out of the way. I had the blue wrenches. Oh, actually, I could do a song about that. And Lady Braven is joining us. Thank you. So we're going to start off with a couple sets again, as has become the custom. Found this set when I was going through books looking for what to give away today. So this is the Valkyrie miniseries from Eclipse, number 1 through 3. We are still doing the $2 a book thing, so it'd be $6 for this set. If nobody wants this set, then you're welcome to choose one of them if you need a particular issue. But this is number 1, number 2, and number 3. They all appear to be in really nice condition. And I don't think these are, these are probably dollar bin books, but I don't think they're all that easy to find. I don't think I've ever seen a complete set before myself. And Sandman Mystery Comics is gonna grab those. And Jib, I did get your box ready to go. It is sitting out by the front door, and because I was up all night, I completely forgot to schedule the pickup, so unfortunately it won't be getting picked up until Monday now. But they are basically ready to go out the door and on their way. So thank you for picking these up. And I will start you a new stack. And then we have the Kingdom Come set, right? Full set 1 through 4. I don't know if I have them in the right order here. This is number 1. Alex Frost, Goodness, famous set. That's number 3. So this is probably number 2. No, that's number 4. This isn't number 2. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. So again, $2 a book. Can't even talk. That's what happens when you're up all night. Steven Spot got in there first. Thank you, Steve. Finally coming up with some sets people want. Awesome. All right, so I did not have the time to completely go through and organize all the books today. So I'm just kind of randomly pulling, so there may be a little bit more of a gap in between the sets than usual. Here is Sensational Spider-Man number 17 from 1997. The Comet number 1 from Red Circle Comics. New Mutants Annual number 3. Conan the Barbarian number 13 from Marvel. And Sad Sack Laugh Special number 77. And Sandman's going to grab Comet. Nice grab. And under the cowl's going to go ahead and get Sad Sack. And Kirby, I apologize for not calling you back. I just saw your message yesterday, and my phone did not notify me that you had called. And I heard your message, and I had stuff going on with my mom, so I didn't get back to you. I apologize. We'll talk later. I think I just sent yours as well, but let me check. I was trying to get some of the bigger piles out the door, so yeah, I'm not seeing you up here. So start you a new stack too. And don't forget about his giveaway as well. Rob, my wife wants me to buy your stickers. Can you get me some for her? Are you talking about the Disney things? They're not stickers. They're just pieces of cardboard that Easy Comic Reader Mike made for me. He cuts them out of old books and things that are getting thrown out. But I believe he's sending me some more, so I may be able to hook you up with some. All right, I actually have some sticker paper. I could just copy them and make you some stickers, I guess. I'll try to put something similar in your next box. All right, let's go. We got Doc Savage, number 13. From DC, 1989. Superwoman, number 5. Uncanny X-Men 177. Hellstorm Prince of Lies number 1. And Sad Sack Laugh Special number 79. Sandman's getting Doc. Good old Doc Savage. Fun movie if you've never seen it. I know I've said that a few times, but you probably still haven't seen it. So, Quentin Collins wants the X-Men. Getting back on that X-Men kick, Quentin. I'm not complaining. Not too many people go after the X-Men on my channel, so happy you're grabbing them. Let's see. I think I just sent yours as well. Who's up top? That is Josh Swag. Diabetic Superman's over there. All right, yeah, gotta start you a new one as well. And let's see, Diabetic Superman missed the X-Men. Under the Cowl is claiming the Sad Sack. And Lady Braven's gonna get Hellstorm. Thank you, lady. Here you are. Oh, wow. Cool round. Supergirl Annual number 1 from 1996. Legends of the Dead Earth. Heavy Metal Elements Swamp God by Ron Mars, number 2. Fish Police, number 16 from Comico. This is Night Force number 1. It does have quite a bit of dirt around the top. Got a lot of wear on it. Got some I was gonna say it's got some ink rubs or something down here, but I think that's on the bag. And Richie Rich Dollars and Cents number 63. Random Reads claiming Night Force. Thank you, Kevin. And I know yours just went out, so I've got to start you a new pile as well. Quickly using up all the room that I cleared out. And Diabetic Superman claiming the Richie Rich. Thank you. Alright, this one's got a big chunk out of the back cover. So, probably don't want this one, but it is Porky Pig number 49. Supergirl number 1. Knights of the Dinner Table 296. Walking Dead 151. And Action Comics Annual 2022. And pretty sure there was 2 of these in here, but I just pulled this randomly, so I don't know where the other one is at the moment. Random Ree's getting Knights of the Dinner Table. Ranger's getting the Supergirl. Thank you, Ranger. And Sandman's going to go ahead and get the Porky Pig. You notice he always uses his wife as an excuse for the books that he gets? I don't know. We got Richie Rich Fortunes, number 14, old 25 center. Sensational Spider-Man featuring Kazar, Trouble in Paradise, guest starring the Incredible Hulk. Looks like 90s, 1997. Tales of the Teen Titans, number 82. X Factor, number 115. And Batman 438. And Diabetic Superman claiming the Richie Rich. Thank you. Does X Factor 115 have the card insert? Yep. Overpowered card game. We got Gamma Terror, any hero. Abomination rampages acts as a level 7 strength attack. Whatever that means. X Factor had some pretty good art in it. I will say that for it. I know it's not really a hot title anymore, but it was pretty impressive at the time. And Quentin's going to get the X Factor. Yeah, Peter David's a good writer. I totally agree. Hey, Dan. Nice to see you. Superboy and the Ravers, number 15. Marvel Comics presents number 3 of the newer series. Got Vanguard, Hellcat, Weapon Omega, and Magneto. Walking Dead, 153. Kid Eternity, number 1 from Vertigo. And Freedom Fighters, number 9. Boom necking. Welcome in, buddy. Claiming MCP number 3. Alrighty, and Let's see. You had asked for a book after I packaged your book, so I do have one book sitting here for you. So at least I don't have to sit. It's a good thing because I don't have a place to start another big pile. I don't think. Quentin missed that one. Sandman's getting the Freedom Fighters. And I'm going to start calling out the misses, guys. And I don't mean to rub it in. It's just that I've been occasionally, some people watch casually, and because of the way the chat works, sometimes they think they've gotten it and they haven't. So I want to just kind of keep it clear who got what as much as we can, which, of course, brings me to the usual. Make sure you're on live. Make sure the red dot's on and you're live. There's no lag, and you are refreshing regularly so that you're seeing the chat in the same order that the rest of us are seeing it in. So Ranger Missed Freedom, Diabetic Superman's claiming Superboy. And the Ravers. Okay, I was gonna say there wasn't a Superboy in there. Superboy and Ravers 15. Thank you. I like it when I miss. Saves me money. Yeah. Dan Elvin claims Storm Cometh. Laugh out loud. Okay. I don't know what that means, but I'll laugh along with you. We got Uncanny X-Men 311. The quite beat up, as I showed you earlier. If you watch the weekly sales, this is Sergeant Fury 106 20 center. Just a ton. I mean, that's about as much spine wear as you can have and still have a spine, I think. Yeah, there's some staining, some kind of moisture staining damage down here. It's a beat up copy. It is all there. And it's got a big chewed up corner up here at the top. And it's rough. It's rough. Iron Man 243. Defenders 145. That looks pretty nice. And Bugs Bunny 204. It does have a big crease through here, as you can see. Okay, yeah, I get what you meant. Quentin claiming X-Men. Diabetic Superman won the Sergeant Fury. And nice grabs this week and last week, Diabetic. You upped your game somehow. Boone Neckin missed the Sergeant Fury. But he did get the Iron Man 243. And where did I put him? There he is. Claiming Bugs Bunny 4 to misses. Going to Sandman. And Heath Oxy joining the fun. Heath, happy to have you here. We got Goofy Adventures number 5, The Return of Super Goof. Just about the best Super Goof story cover I've ever seen. X-Men Annual number 2 from 1993. JSA number 48. The Ultimate Secret number 1 from Marvel. And Superboy and the Ravers number 16. Under the Cowls, claiming Goofy. There he is. Sandman still claiming JSAs. I guess it was a pretty good long run. Diabetic Superman claiming Superboy and the Ravers. Thank you, everybody. And then this one was still taped, so I'm going to check it out a little bit. I'm not sure what kind of condition it is. It's got some kind of staining through here. And it's kind of creased up a little bit. I'm not sure. Looks like something got spilled on it, maybe. That's the back cover. Looks like it could be an internal page, but it's not. It's the back cover. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 32. Might be missing pages here. Hold on. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Yep, it's missing the centerfold. Stories look like they're complete, so it was probably like one of those Gold Key Club pages or something. It's Donald Duck 120 something, just in case you're curious. 128, but like I said, it's not all there, so. Sorry about wasting your time on that one. We'll go into my incomplete pile, which is growing by leaps and bounds lately. It's like this many stacked. All right. Then we got Dr. Fate number 22. The Question Annual number 1. Uncanny X-Men 291 and Green Arrow 25. Sandman's grabbing Dr. Fate. Under the Cowl claiming Green Arrow 25. Quentin is claiming X-Men 291. All right, next up we got Fury of Firestorm number 42, Crisis crossover. Got Wonder Girl, Firehawk, and Tomahawk, and Dan Hunter. No word on whether it has Firestorm or not. Spectacular Spider-Man number 81 with Cloak and Dagger. Doomsday Squad number 1 with a complete Delgota story as well from Fantagraphics Books. Green Arrow 28. And Scamp number 44. And this one I had the tape off, so I'm pretty sure it's all here. But the other one's got me nervous, so I'm going to check it anyway. Yep, that one's here. And Dan Elvin jumping on that Peter Parker. That did not sound good. I'm sorry, Dan. Not what I meant at all. And pretty sure I sent your books this week as well. No, I do still have a stack for you over there. I'm sorry. I know I just sent you some recently. And let's see, Boone Neckin, Miss Spider-Man, Ranger Smith Spider-Man, Sandman is claiming Doomsday, and Scamp. I bet you that's for his wife. Such a good husband. And how cool is it to have a wife that you can share your comics with? That's nice. I tried the Cloak and Dagger show and I could not get into it. But I was never that big of a fan of the characters anyway, so. And Comics Embrace checking in. Hey, Daniel. Hope you are doing well. So let's do Peter Parker, Spider-Man 86, Power Man and Iron Fist 98, Official Handbook of the Marvel Universe number 2, Uncanny X-Men 315, and Huey, Dewey, and Louie Jr. Woodchucks. And this one is taped as well, so better check it. Nice. This looks like it's been pressed or something. But it does have a sticker here. It does have a price sticker, and then it's got a crease right along here, but it's nice and flat too, so it's kind of weird. Seems like if they were going to go through the hassle of pressing it, they would have taken the sticker off and stuff, so I don't know. It is all there. It's number 61 from 1980. I've got the Star Trek ad on the back. And it's got Thumper on it. That's cool. All right, gotta chat. It's going by leaps and bounds here. I gotta back up a little bit, make sure I didn't miss anything important. Yeah. Really bad casting for the leads in the Cloak and Dagger show. Yeah, I didn't like the casting. I didn't like the writing. They're just back then I was trying to watch every comic book show that would come out. It was like some of them were good, some of them were just not. Claim PM if 98. PM Power Man. Okay. Yeah, it's 98. Bootneckin. And Graphic Man's in the house. Hey, Micah. Nice to see you. And Sandman's gonna get Huey, Dewey, and Louie, and Thumper. Bootneckin claiming the handbook. Somebody usually does get these if they're in nice shape, so that's cool. And this one is in really nice shape. Diabetic Superman getting the X-Men 315. Yep. All right, my mom is bellering, so she needs something. Let me bring up my new music video, see if you guys like it. And I'll be right back.
Sitting by the fire, sparks in the air, wishing on a star without a care, dreaming about a world with mighty roars. Man, oh man, I wish I had a dinosaur. Tall as a tree, shadows reach the moon, running through the forest, feet go boom. Every step a story, ancient lore. Man, oh man, I wish I had a dinosaur. Riding through the valleys high and low, together we would find a secret glow. Cheer and beg for more, more. Man, oh man, I wish I had a dinosaur. Feathers or scales, doesn't matter much. Just need a buddy with a gentle touch. We'd be a team, legends never born. Man, oh man, I wish I had a dinosaur. Life won't be the same with thunder paws, chasing dreams without a single pause. In my heart, it's you I do adore. Man, oh man, I wish
All right, and I'm back for a few minutes. I gotta go help her come back again from the bathroom in a few minutes. But yes, you're correct, Sandman. Random did get it. I made the change. Sorry about that, Kevin. Um, and thank you, Sandman, for pointing it out. I just missed it. Getting too complacent. He would just eat you. Yeah, well, that's actually what I told it to do. He was supposed to eat me, but AI won't do anything that violent, apparently. So, yeah, no, that one I just missed it. Um, I got excited because Micah was in chat, and and sometimes chat will jump on you as you're reading it, and you don't realize it because it's this you're seeing the same names. Um, so yeah, sometimes it's just you look at it at just the wrong time and you miss something. So sorry about that. And so let's do a few more books before I gotta go leave again. We got Betty and Veronica, number 73. Kid Eternity. Oh, this one's. Yeah, that one's. I don't know what happened to that. Looks like somebody shot it with a BB gun or something, man. That's in bad shape. Green Arrow, number 53. Ballistic Studios Swimsuit Special, number 1. Ghost Rider, number 20. Nice cover. And we'll throw another one in there since the one was bad. Superman number 36 from 1989. The Prankster. It's on the cutting edge of comedy. Mousy. Dan Elvin claiming Ghost Rider. One with Cowell getting Betty and Veronica. Has anybody seen Jackson Roykirk around lately in chats anywhere or anything like that? Seems like he's kind of MIA lately. Just wondering if he's all right. We can get a wellness check on Jackson Roykirk. No, nobody else is seeing him either. That's hope he's okay. Red Sonja, Age of Chaos, number 6 from Dynamite. Dynamite. Nice cover. Spider-Woman, number 9. Classic X-Men, number 16. Marvel Saga, number 2. And Richie Rich 159. It does have that pink coming through the cover, so you can see all that on there. So it does have this extra insert, so it is more fun than that jewelry thing everybody goes nuts over. This is Kellogg's Fun Time, featuring Tony the Tiger and his friends. So got all the old style mascots on there, the Applejacks kids and the earlier incarnations of Toucan Sam and Tony, and that elephant thing from, I think it was Cocoa Puffs, before they came out with the cuckoo bird. So that's all there. Heath claiming Sonia. Thank you, Heath. Quentin claiming the X-Men, classic X-Men. Yes. Boone Netkin getting Marvel Saga. Heath getting the Spider-Woman. The Diabetic Superman claiming the Richie Rich. Unless it's Kellogg's jewelry, yeah. All right, so I'm going to go check on my mom again. I'll be right back. Was that a 5 for 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe it was. Nice. Didn't happen too often. All right, let's do it again. We got Superman number 48, Superman versus Sinbad. Detective Comics number 41, 75th anniversary Joker cover. Secret Origin starring the Manhunters, number 22, Millennium crossover. X-Men number 70. And Spooky number 1. Spooky. On to the cow getting spooky. Quentin is claiming X-Men. And Diabetic Superman is getting the detective. Thank you, guys. We almost did it. All we got left is Secret Origins and Superman. It's not a bad average. We got Uncanny X-Men 273. Jim Lee cover. The Spirit number 10 from Dynamite. Power Man and Iron Fist number 89. Dr. Fate number 14. And this one is cool, but it does have a rip on the back cover here. It goes into the book as well. You can see right there. And it's Porky Pig number 87, and it still has the 16-page fun catalog. It's also got some pretty heavy wear on the cover. You can see the crease and the discoloration there from somebody's fingerprints or something, and so forth. So, cool book though. Quentin claiming the X-Men 273. Sandman's getting that Spirit. And Neckins claiming Power Man if number 89. Why do you keep saying it like that? But it's yours. Sandman getting Dr. Fate 14. And Lady Braven getting the Porky Pig. Thank you all. And we did it. We did another 5 for 5. Nice. Oh, Iron Fist. Okay. My mistake. Makes sense. I knew I was tired. Superman number 50. Project Superpowers number 6 from Dynamite. Green Lantern Corps number 28. Green Arrow 79. And Richie Rich and Jackie Jokers number 31. All there. the superpowers. I believe that means going to Sandman. Ranger missed it. Diabetic Superman getting Superman 50. Alright, we got Captain America 285. It's got... doesn't really have too much of a spine roll, but it does have this weird thing going on at the top where it got crushed against something or something. Right here. And that pretty much goes throughout the book. So the extra cover that you see on the back, you know, it's not really spine rolled too badly, but it was cut badly when they printed it. Walt Disney's Comics and Stories. This one's pretty beat as well. Got a lot of spine wear and ticks in there. You can see there's a little chunk hanging off somewhere right there. So yeah, a couple little holes in the back by the spine. There's a little chunk here. Somebody wrote a 25 in there. This is number 427, I think. Volume 38, number 7, 1978. Got Donald Duck, Chip and Dale, Scamp, and probably Mickey. Yep. The Feathers of Patawa. And also Walking Dead 142. Another copy of Superman Distant Fires. This one's got a sticker on here. I guess I need to get these books out of the way. You guys can't see the whole book. I'm sorry about that. Howard Chaykin, Gil Kane, Kevin Nolan. Prestige format. Square bound. Oh, it's got a sticker on the back too. Man, they went nuts on those. They do look like they should come off, but. And Justice Society of America number 3 from 1992. Several pretty good spine ticks on that one too. So. Heath Hoxie claiming Captain America 285. I should go through all of my books and pull out all my Captain Americas since the new movie's coming out. But whatever. That's work. Talking about snow. Sandman claiming the Walt Disney. Stunned, no one claimed the Jackie Joker. Yeah, I was a little surprised by that too, actually. Sandman's getting the JSA, but my Harvey buyers aren't really here right now, so I should actually pull that one and just set it to the side in case Vilma shows up later, like they did last week. That way I don't have to dig through all the cartoon books to find them again for them. All right, we got X Factor number 131 From Comico, E-Man number 3. It's a wraparound cover. It does have spine wear on it. Supergirl number 14. Fury of Firestorm number 38. In the Kingdom, Kid Flash number 1. And Diabetic Superman's going to go ahead and get that Richie Rich Jackie Jokers. He must have been looking the other way. He said, "What is he talking about? I buy Harvey all the time." I figured he just had that one. Heath is claiming Firestorm. Any big flaws on Supergirl? Every time I've seen her, she's looked pretty perfect to me. It's rolled a bit at the top. Somebody wrote in 25 cents on the back corner. I think it's in pencil. Little wear along the white that you can see that would clean up. Pages are pretty white. Nah, not too bad. It's just got that white, thing because it's rolled a little bit at the top, and actually it's not rolled. It's got the staple where it should be, so it's actually just one of those that got cut badly again. Seem to be running into those quite a bit. I think that's why they end up in some of the cheaper bins because of that. We got 2 copies of Thunderbolts number 2. I know nobody wants it. You keep showing them. Every time I show these, it's another 2 copies. It's not the same 2 copies over and over again. I don't know why. Every box I got in that big, 11 box bundle I got must have had like 4 or 5 copies in every box or something. They keep showing up. Adolescent Radioactive Black Belt Hamsters 3D number 2 from Eclipse Comics. Still got 3D glasses. That's nice. And got like a Star Wars parody cover. And just excuse me while I check this out for a second. I like checking them out. They're hard for me to read because, I need glasses, but I like to check out the 3D effects and see if they work. Because some books, they barely work at all. This was well done. There's a lot of good effects in this one. This might be just about the best one I've seen where there's a lot of panels where something sticks out at you. That's cool. That's one of those if I don't put it down, I'm going to talk myself into keeping it. Can't afford to keep them, Rob. Keep them moving. Supergirl Annual number 2. Incredible Hulk number 20. Under the cowl, getting the hamsters. Sorry, Random, you missed it. Do a Thunderbolts 2 lot when the movie comes out. Yeah, I started a box for them as I come across them because I found 2 more when I was going through the boxes this week. setting up for the new system when we start doing the new system in March. Blue Neckin's claiming the Hulk. Heath is claiming Supergirl Annual and the Supergirl 14. Thank you, everybody. And I promised to get these out of the way, so let me do that. Oh, we got another Green Arrow. This one's number 81. Batman meets the Green Hornet, or Batman 66 meets the Green Hornet, number 2. Richie Rich Success, number 61. This one, it's got a 25-cent stamp right there, 35-cent price sticker up here, but seems nice and flat. All there. Got some cover wear, got some creases on those corners. But it's a more exciting cover. I like those. Superman number 18 and Thor's number 1. All the Thors are here. And Sandman's getting the Batman 66. Ross the Boss. Yep, absolutely. Diabetic Superman's claiming the Richie Rich. Magnolia Burn Superman. Yep. And Super Richie number 2. I believe that says. It's in relatively poor shape. Got a big old crease going this way. It's got creases going that way. Somebody wrote on their name on it down here in pen. A lot of spine wear. So it's rather beat up, but it is all there. It's a 52-page, 35-center. And I know these particular ones, I did go through all these when they came in, so I just grabbed a stack of them out of the box because I hadn't gone through and spaced out like cartoon books throughout. So also X Factor number 119, the Spectre number 24, Knights of the Dinner Table 290, and from 2005 Supergirl number 1. Heath claiming Knights of the Dinner Table. Sandman getting the Spectre. And Dan is getting Supergirl. All right. We have Spectre number 30. X Factor number 92, the hologram, and this. Oh, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. It does have a good hologram on it. It's just. I thought it was blue like that one I showed a while back when we were talking about the blue variant hologram, but it's just when you look at it at a certain angle, it kind of looks blue. So I must have been looking at it in the wrong light or looking at a different copy. Faculty Funnies number 1 from Archie Comics. So the teachers are superheroes in their time off, apparently. Batman Fortnite number 5. And Superman Man of Steel number 1. And Sandman's Claim Inspector. Rangers getting the Faculty Funnies. It's Archie's FF. Alright, whatever. I'm going to miss that one. QNS is going to pay for Rangers Archie. All right. Thanks for being here, QNS. Let me put you in there and try to come up with a cheat code for that. FF2 Ranger. And take that out of Ranger's list so he doesn't have to pay for it. And Aaron's in the house, stuck in a drive-thru. Hey, Aaron. You want fries with that? We got Fury of Firestorm, number 17. Spectre, number 31. The Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, number 4. Superman, number 16, with the prankster once again. And Vaults of Mystery, number 17. Richie Rich Vaults of Mystery, that is. It does have a roll spine pretty bad. So you can see it on the back. Got a little chunk out of the back there that's folded over. I believe it's folded over. Yep. And there it is. And the back page is messed up a little bit at that spot too. So just a reading copy basically, but it is a Vaults of Mystery, the most desirable Richie Rich series out there. Oh, he's at a bank. Sandman is training his cat to use his keyboard, it looks like. Spectre number 31. Diabetics getting the Richie Rich. And Sandman's getting the Indiana Jones. Young Indy Jones. Don't want to run that one this sale. Alright, we got X-Men Blue, number 1. Woody Woodpecker, number 194. Is that what that says? Yeah. It does have something going. Oh, it's taped. Missed that. Somebody taped it. Got tape here with a rip and a tape spine going from here to here. So, yeah. You guys don't usually like tape. I don't blame you. NFL Super Pro, number 3. Walking Dead, 148. And the Sea Ghost, number 1 from Nemo Publishing. Great cover on there. Quentin claiming X-Men Blue. And Diabetic claiming NFL Super Pro. QNS claiming the Sea Ghost. What just fell over? Oh, it was just my bottle of water. That's all right. Not open yet. No comics were in danger. And QNS, I believe nope, I do have a stack. There it is. And he says, let Sandman have it. Okay. So I'm going to cross that out and give that to Sandman. Thank you, guys. If neither of you wants it, you don't have to take it. I'm just saying. We got Monkey Prince, number 8. Daredevil Annual, number 8. All New X-Men Annual, number 1. Animal Man, number 14. And this one is, at first glance, looks like it's in nice shape, but there's something going on with it. Let me explain. Pink Panther, number 16, 1973. But let's see if I can get it in the light. You can see where, like, somebody has basically, like, they were trying to get a pen to write, and you scribble it, but they did it all over it. There's like, it's here, it's here, it's here, and there's no pen marks. It's just indentations. So it's like somebody had a piece of paper on it and was doing it. But it's badly damaged because of that, as far as the cover is concerned. So here's what it is. Boone Necking claiming Daredevil. Sandman claiming Pink Panther. They are not tracing marks. They weren't trying to trace anything. They were just scribbling. dang crazy. Yep. It's a dang crazy world. All right. Superman, number 26. Voodoo Doll Superman. There's a Superman in peril cover. Starman, number 14. Jack of Hearts, number 2 from the limited series. Another Pink Panther. This one doesn't have the scribble marks, but it does have a crumpled up cover pretty badly. You can see it in there. There you go. You can see it right there. And it does have a 25-cent handwritten sticker on an older sticker. I'm trying to read the name of that store. Warland's Department Stores. Never heard of the Warland's. Arlen's Department Store? Maybe it's Arlen's Department Store. I guess so. Never heard of that either, but yeah, it's number 82. It's from 1982. So it really shouldn't be in this bad a shape, but it is. And Astro City Local Heroes, number 1 of 5. Sandman Mystery Comics is claiming Starman. And the other Pink Panther. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Quentin Collins is claiming Jack. I think that was his first non-X-Men book. Comics Embrace. I think you do still have a few books sitting here, Daniel. Let me find your stack. Yes. I think you got like 4 comics sitting here in your stack. But you missed that one. All right, Diabetic, take it easy. Hope you can make it back. Larkbark, hello. Good afternoon. Gambit Annual 2000. Gonna start saying that when I'm upset. Gambit! DuckTales number 4. Superman 38. Great cover. Nice Jerry Ordway cover. From Amazing Comics, we have Jack Frost number 1. Don't know nothing about this comic. 1987. Got some wear. Definitely got some wear. And Uncanny X-Men 180. Random Reads, claiming DuckTales. So woohoo. Life is like a hurricane. It really is. That's a great lyric. QNS is claiming Jack this time. Comics Embraced wants the Superman. Thank you, Daniel. Gotta make a slight adjustment here. Hold on. Oh, besides your 4 books, Daniel, your Christmas pack is still sitting here too. So there are more than just 4 books, but that's all you had to pay for was the 4. So let's see, Dan Alvin claiming X-Men. Sorry, Quentin, you missed that one. And we have X-Men Gold #1. The Plot #1. Savage Sword of Conan #3. Superman #20. And this one is disconnected at the top staple, barely hanging on that bottom staple. It's Walt Disney Showcase #30 with a spotlight on Magical Dispel, the Saucy Sorceress. And it's got some blue ink or something spilled on the back a little bit. Looks like somebody was having a pen problem because there's some pen scribbles again, trying to get it right, but they didn't. They just wrote on it. There's a lot of scribbles up here as well on the back. So pretty beat up, but great Carl Barks stories in here to read. And Dan Elvin's getting the plot. From Vault Comics. And Vilma, welcome in, my friend. Getting the Walt Disney Showcase. And I just sent your books as well. So got to start you a new tag here. And I don't think you missed any cartoon books this time. I think they all got claimed on you this time around. But we got a lot of I got a big pile sitting here, so there's going to be more. And I am officially out of room for another stack of books. Here, I can use this flat rate box over here that I have the auction books sitting in and make that your box. And we got 3 copies of Monkey Prince #1, if anybody wants that. It seemed like it was getting good reviews when it came out, so it's probably a decent read. And Sandman's going to grab one. And we have Superman number 21. Nice run on Superman we got going here. Starman number 13. Justice League of America Annual number 3, the Crisis crossover. Marvel Comics Presents number 26 with Havoc, Cold Blood, and Joe Fixit. And this one's rather beat up. It's dirty on the cover. It's not in the greatest condition here. But this is basically a giveaway that Harvey did for America Airlines called Astro Comics. And it's got Richie Rich in there. It's from 1977. Little Lotta's in there. Richie Rich and Casper. So pretty sure these were just reprints, but it looks like it's just a regular issue of Harvey stories, but don't really know for sure. It also got a big fold in it right here, like this was folded this way at some point. So pretty beat up, but cool little novelty comic. And Sandman's getting Monkey. No, he got Monkey. Starman and Annual. JLA Annual. And Lady Braven getting the Astro Comics. Thank you. And my mom just called me again, so I got to step away once more. Sorry about that, and I'll be back as quick as I can. See you in a bit. All right, I am back for a bit. I will have to go help her again. We got The Trouble with Girls, number 4 from Comico. Hamster Vice, number 5 from Blackthorn. Fury of Firestorm, Crisis crossover, number 41. Superman, number 23, Roger Stern, Mike Mignola. And Richie Rich and His Girlfriends, number 12. There's some little dot for you on that cover. And first story is Little Audrey with Richie Rich. Little Lotta one-page filler. Little Lotta with Richie Rich. Is there a little dot story? Ooh, 2 cartoon ads in the same book. NBC and CBS. There's Little Dot. Got a dotted wheelbarrow. Check out Easy Comics Reader's last, I think it was his variety show. He did an expose on Little Dot. If you haven't seen it, check out that channel. And of course, Gloria's in there. Is that everybody on the cover? Yep. They actually made sure everybody on the cover was in the book. That's cool. Under the Cowl getting Hamster Vice. Heath getting the Firestorm. And Vilma getting Rich. What did I do? I was so busy trying to find a place to put their book, I did not write their claim down. All right. Well, we'll fix that right now. So we got the Walt Disney Showcase and Richie Rich. Now we're cooking. All right, there's a Nightwing number 60. Another Hamster Vice number 3. Richie Rich Bank Books number 9. It's a 20 center. Superman number 27. And Green Lantern Corps number 29. Oh, there's actually 2 copies of that Richie Rich Bank book. Don't see that every day. This one's definitely a little bit better shape. This one's kind of dirty and stuff. So, let's see where we at. Under the Cowl getting Hamster once again. 3. Vilma is getting the Richie Rich, so they get the nice one. Sandman's claiming Superman 27. Must be a minor key of some sort. Like for Gangbuster. Sandman wants the other Richie Rich. Jim, this one's a lot dirtier condition. If you don't want it, let me know. It's not as nearly as nice condition as that first one was. So. You do want it. Your wife wants it. Your wife has good taste, by the way. I mean, she must. She married you, right? But in comics, she has good taste. Love the Superman character and even Green Lantern. Oh, we got lots of Green Lantern that never gets claimed. So if you're looking for Green Lantern books, you're in a good spot. Sandman loves Guardian. Okay, yeah, it's a good character. And we got Richie Rich Millions, number 79 at 25 center. This one's it's dirty on the back. It's got a pulled spine a little bit. You can see on the top here. And then there's this one of those weird indentation things. Are those marks from spinner racks? Oh, they look like it could be from something like that. Ah, Richie Rich has got a different look. Cool. Impulse, number 35. Avengers, number 4 from 2016. X Factor, 72. And Sensational Spider-Man, number 97. The X Factor's got an ink rub or something right there where maybe somebody had a sweaty hand or something, like a fingerprint or something going on right there on the number box. In between the Comics Code Authority and the number, you can see a smudge. Tied bundles. Oh, that could be, yeah. That would make sense too. Vilma's claiming the Richie Rich. All right, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, now I know. Yeah, I did a couple rounds. I gotta go check on my mom again. Be right back, guys. Sorry to keep interrupting. All right, let's move these off before we get in over our heads again. And pull some more. Ooh, Swamp Thing, number 89. Nice cover. I don't know what that thing is, but it's cool. Fury of Firestorm, number 30. X Factor, number 114. Jughead, number 340. And Superman 52. And Dan Elvin's getting the Swamp Thing. Vilma's getting Jughead, 340. And under the column, missed the Jughead. Sorry about that. But there's another one, Jughead 334. X-Men number 3. Vision and the Scarlet Witch number 3. That one's kind of worn. Green Arrow number 83 with the Huntress. And Superman Earth Stealers by John Byrne, Kurt Swan, and Jerry Ordway. What a lineup. Prestige format, square bound. Nice book. Looks like Vilma got the Jughead again. Jughead. And Boonnecken is claiming Scarlet and Vision. And that's not his pile. Where did his pile go? There it is. And Heath getting the Earth Stealers. And X-Men number 39. Strange Skies Over East Berlin number 4. Spider-Man number 8. Todd McFarlane. ElfQuest number 26. And Richie Rich and Casper number 17. A little worn, but not too bad. Better than most you see. QNS getting the ElfQuest 26. Thanks, Johnny. And Elvin claiming Spider. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Hey, sorry, Boonnecken, missed that one. Vilma is claiming the Richie Rich and Casper. Thank you. And Diabetic Superman is back, claiming ElfQuest. Sorry you missed it. Here is X-Men. What is this? Wrath of Apocalypse. It is a big square-bound $4.95 book at the time. It is kind of beat up. It's got major wrinkles along the spine. Can't really see them on the camera, but they're there, trust me. And the back as well. Back got a fold over. Definitely a reader copy. Nothing but a reader. X-Men Wrath of Apocalypse, number 1, 1996. It's got to be reprints, I think. I'm just not sure what it's reprinting. X Factor 65. Got the cover in there. So that at least. So maybe some X Factor stuff. Richie Rich and Cadbury 18. Kazar the Savage number 28. ElfQuest number 28. And Hamster Vice number 4. I am a little lost on where I was at claims. I think we're picking up with Quentin claiming X-Men. Would have been the big book, right? Even though they put X-Men on there, even though it looks like it's X Factor reprints. Sneaky, them publishes. So if I'm mistaken or where I left off, let me know, because I seem to get confused a lot lately. Vilma is claiming Richie Rich and Cadbury. Q&S getting the Elf Quest 28. Under the Cowl getting the Hamster Vice. And that does put you at 10 books, Kirby. So your next one's free. Thank you for being a channel member, even though that's coming to an end because I'm closing down the program. And Heath got the Kazar. Nice cover on that. And that puts you at 10 books, Heath. You guys are tied. So your next book is free. And yep, 5 for 5. This what, the third time this show. That's cool. We got Casper, number 249. It's the one of the newer issues from the 90s. It is a rough shape. There's a lot of spine wear on there for being something from the 90s. Somebody wrote there, Caleb. Can't quite read the last name. Caleb somebody. Cool cover though with the face on the sheet. That's neat. Sensational Spider-Man number 16, 1997. Walking Dead 115. That guy's got a thing right through his eyeball. That's gross. Green Lantern Emerald Dawn number 2 and Superman 49. Vilma's getting Casper. Thank you. All right, we got Cinder and Ash, number 3. The Walking Dead, 152. Batman 66 meets Green Hornet, number 4. Green Lantern Emerald Dawn, number 3. And this one's in rough shape as well. It's still connected, but barely at both staples. Got multiple rips in the spine, as well as one up here at the spine split at the top. A little chunk over here on the back. And the front cover is not much better. A lot, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 creases at least. A lot of spine ticks. And it's Yosemite Sam, number 48. All right. Vilma is claiming Cinder and Ash. All righty. Thank you. Rangers getting the Batman 66. Nice cover on there. Love that cover. Sandman, missed that one. Yosemite getting claimed by Vilma as well. Thank you. All right. No worries, Aaron. You're welcome anytime. And we got The Walking Dead once again, 147. Green Lantern Emerald Dawn number 4. Starman number 63. Superboy number 49. And Baby Roadrunner number 39, 38. 38, 1973. And there's something going on over here. Does it have a hole in it? It doesn't have a hole that goes all the way through, but it's got like a layer of the cover that's ripped up. It's weird. So it's almost like it's been shaved. I wonder if somebody was trying to clean something off of there and damaged it at some point. Somebody wrote 100 on the back. That'll probably come off. Looks like it's just pencil. So yeah, these are out of that box of books I got that were more damaged than I wanted them to be. So I felt like I overpaid somewhat for them, but still was a lot of good reading in there. Sandman getting Starman. Vilma's claiming the Roadrunner, maybe. Diabetic Superman claiming Super Oib. QNS claiming Elf. Was there an Elf? I don't think there was an Elf. Was it? Sorry, hand. Okay. All right. Looks like we got some more of those Green Lantern Emerald Dawns. Did I have a whole set of that and not realize it? I think I did. Got Green Lantern Emerald Dawn number 5. Maybe everything but number 1, because I don't think there was a number 1. Betty and Veronica number 8. New Talent Showcase number 13. Sensational Spider-Man number 16. I think that's the second copy of that in there. And Lone Ranger Green Hornet number 5 from Dynamite. They were related, right? If I remember correctly, in the old radio shows, it was established that they were related. I think I remember that. And I don't see a list of variant covers or anything, so I think it's just a normal cover. I haven't seen number 1. Yeah, so I think it was like 2 through 6. That's why I didn't have it set as a set, because I was missing the number 1. Vilma is claiming the Betty and Veronica. Rangers going after that Lone Ranger. And Sandman missed it. And Green Lantern Emerald Dawn number 6. Supergirl number 2. Hamster Vice number 2. Superman number 34. And Uncle Scrooge number 254. It's time to turn some of the comics sideways in the box so they're not falling over on me. Give me a minute. Here we go. Alright. Lone Ranger was Hornet's great uncle. I thought so. Which issue of Lone Ranger was that? That was Lone Ranger Green Hornet number 5. And Heath is claiming Supergirl number 2. Oh, nice kitty. And that's his free book. Thank you, Heath. Under the Cowl, claiming Hamster. And that's his free book. Still tied. Not that it's a race. Not that anybody's judging. It's just unusual for you guys to have the same amount of books throughout. Velma beating out random for Uncle Scrooge. And random already had the Uncle Scrooge, so he's happy. Awesome. Alright, we have Tweety and Sylvester. 25-cent sticker right smack dab in the middle there. It's number 88. It's a little loose on the staples. Got a little chunky thing coming off right there. Otherwise not. It's worn pretty good up here. I guess it's worn pretty bad, but it's still holding together nicely. Captain America Annual 10, 1991. Spectre number 29, riding a dinosaur. Wish I had a dinosaur. Doc Savage number 7, Uncanny X-Men 314. Vilma claiming Tweety Bird. Booneckin claiming Cap Annual. Nice grab. Sandman getting Spectre and Doc Savage. There he is. Alright, this one got a price sticker up here on the back and a rip on this page. Oh, it's almost ripped off, but not quite. 1977, it's Tweety and Sylvester 68. And it's also got these pink, whatever the heck these things are going on. I don't know. Oh, I see. Somebody used a marker to circle the posters they wanted, apparently. and then it bled through in pink onto the outer cover. They did have good, well, almost good taste in posters, though. They should have got the Dracula one down here. But, yeah. Other than that, pretty good. Superman number 35. Yep, number 35. Green Arrow 27. Ultimate Fantastic Four number 33. And ElfQuest 27. What'd you guys think of the Fantastic Four trailer? Diabetic Superman getting Tweety. Sorry, Vilma. QNS getting ElfQuest 27. Hated the Fantastic Four trailer. Yeah, I wasn't real happy with it either. I'm willing to give it a chance, but it was, I don't know. It seemed off a little bit. There wasn't anything that impressed me that made me go, wow, you know. Bad casting. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, could be. I don't really know anything about those actors. So Herbie was cool. Aaron could care less about it. Bad CGC on the Thing too. Yeah, I didn't. That's one of the things that I wasn't impressed by. His mouth barely moved, and that was about it for facial expression on the Thing. I was like, they could have done that better. Diabetic Superman liked the trailer. It's okay. There was some good things in there. Wasn't terrible. But there was yeah, exactly, just zero wow factor in there. Even when Galactus came up, it was just, I don't know. Well, Sandman was impressed by Galactus. I mean, it was fun seeing him, but it just, I don't know. Maybe I was just jaded when I watched it. Superman looks cool. Yeah, I agree there. I got so excited when Crypto showed up. It was just like, wow, that's cool. Let's see what we got now. We got some more Green Arrow, number 29. X Factor 132. Heathcliff, number 42 from Star Comics. This one's pretty beat as well. Somebody was trying to draw something on this front page, but it does look like it's in pencil or something. They scribbled up here a little bit for some reason. Cover's just kind of beat. Yeah, definitely a reader. Question Annual, number 2. And Extermination, number 5. All right, you guys definitely have opinions. So, did anybody want any of these comics? I guess not. Quentin's claiming X Factor. Okay. And I have to say, congratulations, you found a daily double. It's X Factor 133 and 132. Diabetic Superman getting the question annual. Yeah, I sure did, Ranger. I just wasn't. Normally, when I ask something like that, it doesn't go off the rails like that. We got Looney Tunes, another beat up copy, but cool cover. This one's number 12 from 1977. It's got a actual rip down here on the cover as well. So, pretty beat once again. The Nostalgic Mad, number 3. And a lot of these you find, just like this one, the spines are kind of destroyed. And that's because they were glued into a magazine. They were stapled or glued into a magazine. And so when you find them loose, it's because people just ripped them out, right? But great stories in these. Not in the greatest of shape on the spine. We've got Green Arrow number 26. Captain Marvel and the Carol Corps number 3. And Trouble with Girls number 14 from Eternity. The world's most borrowed comic book. Vilma's claiming Looney Tunes. Sandman is claiming Mad. It's Mad! Under the cowl, getting Green Arrow. Was hoping I didn't miss the other connecting cover. It's a connecting cover? I did not know that. Did I go out for a second? I got a Facebook notification that popped up on my screen. That might have did it. Casper number 200. Not in the greatest shape, but better than some of them I've been showing. And it's an anniversary issue. I had this one when I was a kid, actually. Special collector's edition, Casper's 200 Spooktacular issue. Anytime they told me it was a collector's edition, it actually worked on me when I was a kid and made it more desirable for me. Those were the ones I would get. Walking Dead 143. Superman number 1 from the New 52, George Perez. And Feral chapter 2. Number 2. And Touch number 1 from DC Focus, whatever that is. And Under the Cowl getting the Casper that time. Comics Embrace getting Farrell. Thank you, Daniel. And Vilma missed Casper. Dan missed Farrell. Sorry about that, guys. We got Pep. 402. We could all use some Pep right now. I could. Walking Dead 140. That's another issue. Let's change that to something else. X-Men 256. X Factor 117. And Trouble with Girls number 13. Luma wants some Pep as well. Quentin's getting back into X-Men. And Sandman missed it. Sorry. And here's Avenging Spider-Man number... It's not number 1. It's 15.1. I just want to confuse you and make you think it's a number 1. G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero 277 from IDW. Superboy number 48. Walking Dead 145. Nobody buys Walking Dead. That surprises me. But Swag usually picks them up later if he needs them. So. And Pep number 375. And Vilma's getting even more Pep. Number 375. Diabetic Superman claiming both Trouble with Girls. Double trouble. There it is. 13 and 14. Cool. Richie Rich Money World number 50. This one's got that pink ink bleed again through the cover for some reason. Whatever causes those things. Got it on the back as well. You can see pink on that white. Other than that, it's not a bad copy. Just looks weird because of that. Blue Beetle number 2. Yeah, this is that really beat up copy. You got all this water damage, staining, tearing going on the back cover. You can see it really bad there. But it's Iron Fist number 6, 25-cent cover, stained through here too. So basically stained in this area of the book. Shadow Pact number 16 and X Factor 116. Vilma is claiming the Richie. And Bootneckin wants the Iron Fist. Sandman's getting Shadow Pack. Ding, 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 ding. My brain is shutting down. I'm staring right at it and I can't read. I can't remember where they are. Need a swig of Mountain Dew. All right, let's get these out of the way. Still got a few books to go through. Looks like I didn't grab enough cartoon books. I'm going to have to go grab another stack pretty soon. All right, let's do it. We got Super Soldiers #1. The UK's own Super Soldier meets the US agent in this first issue extravaganza. Shiny embossed logo. When they started getting cheap with their shininess. There's also an X-Men #1. And another X-Men #1. And a Star Brand #1. A Blue Beetle #5. And Richie Rich Vaults of Mystery #31. Yeah, I do need sleep. Luckily, the comic book memories, I didn't have to get up for comic book memories this morning, so I did get some sleep, but didn't actually go to bed until about 6:30 this morning. So, Quentin Collins claiming X-Men #1. Let's make sure you get a nice copy. And they look the same to me, but I'm going to go with this one since it's in a bag and board. Maybe a slight difference because of that. Aaron claiming Super Soldiers. Thank you, Aaron. I will put you in over here. And I do still have a few books from the last time you claimed that are here. One or two. Not sure. Vilma is claiming Richie Rich. Yeah, it was a rough day yesterday, the last couple of days taking care of my mom, but I actually didn't go to sleep because I was online working on a video in conjunction with someone else that will be airing later this week. And I wanted to make sure we got it done. And we just kind of lost track of time when we're working on stuff like that. Yeah, that's about the longest I've gone. Usually when I get to going on something like that, I'll conk out about 4:30. But, we just lost track of time and kept going on it. And got it done. Claim BB5 or 7 with question. Blue Beetle. Okay, Blue Beetle number 5. The Sandman. QNS going for Star Brand number 1. You talked him into it. Wow. Out of all those, who would have thought we would have a copy of X-Men number 1 left? Here is Blue Beetle 6. Also with the question, it looks like. Fight Man number 1. Who ever heard of Fight Man? Everyone hates Fight Man. Because one shot is all he needs. Uncanny X-Men 285. Superboy 47. And Betty and Me number 152. 152. Sandman's getting Blue Beetle 6. Under the Cowl is claiming Fight Men. Fight Men! Vilma's getting Betty and Me. And Eric Valdez, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Not familiar with you, so please take a moment to read the rules in the description if you haven't already. We are going to start you a box right now. Eric Valdez. X-Men number 1. There we go. Get your name on there. And that means I actually need another spot. Where can I put your books? For now, I can pile them on top of this guy's books, who hasn't been here in a while. Let me put a divider cardboard between those so we don't accidentally give you his book. And that cardboard's too big. Give me a minute. Need a backing board. There's one. All set. Aaron's claiming Uncanny 285. All right. And we got the World of Jughead in Archie Giant series number 487. Supergirl number 15 with the Extremis. Cinder number 2. Cinder and Ash number 2, sorry. Blue Beetle number 3 with the Madmen. And G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero, number 267 from IDW. Vilma's claiming Jughead. Which is actually Archie Giant series. Don't you hate it when they still called it like Giant series when they were just regular size? They did that with the Dennis the Menace books with his bonus series too. It was like, they're no longer double sized. Why is it a bonus? What's the bonus? Under the columnist Jughead, QNS claiming the Cinder and Ash number 2. All right, something about this book I don't know about because I didn't expect these to sell, and both issues sold to different people. Just a good story. Sandman getting Blue Beetle number 3. So glad that Elga put this in my feed. Oh, me too, Eric. Thanks. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for joining in. And all right, QNS is giving up the Cinder to Vilma. Doing that now. Metarog 1 something. Jackson Roykirk is alive. That's good to hear. I was kind of wondering. Are these $2 comics or... Yeah, we're still doing $2 comics. Not done yet. Thought it was going to be a short show, but then I realized I didn't have a whole lot of cartoon books, and I mixed them in, and it's making it longer. Plus, I keep talking a lot for some reason today. Green Arrow 52. New Wave number 1. Poison Ivy number 11. Blue Beetle 4. And Archie's pal Jughead number 88. Metarog 1 cover slingers. Oh, do they throw covers across the room? What's that? I'm just kidding. I know. I'm just trying to get back at Scotty for all the bad jokes he tells. Sandman's claiming New Wave number 1. Heath is claiming Poison Ivy. Gonna make you itch. BB number 4. Going to Sandman. You got me hooked now, Aaron, on saying Sandman Mystery Comics. And I'm trying really hard not to do it, but every time he claims, it's very tempting. Vilma claiming Jughead. Thank you to everybody. Claim Blue Beetle number 2 when you can find it. Alrighty, let me make myself a note. Beetle 2 for Sandman. Oh yeah, I had poison oak, and I didn't know what it was. Didn't know I had it, and I went and took a shower from working in the yard, and so I ended up with it all over my entire body. I looked like I was turning into the friggin' lizard, man. It was terrible. I had to take off weeks from work, basically have a tub of water for days that I could just go jump into every hour or so. It was awful. You do not want it. Not, sir, not at all. We get Richie Rich Money World number 22. It's rough. It's got a definitely rough spine. It is still holding on both staples, but barely. Just barely. It's a Rita. But look, they're playing the big game. Did you ever see those ads for Richie's Big Game? I wonder if that's in here. I always wanted that game when I was a kid. Never sent away for it. I don't know if you could buy it in stores or not. Never sent for anything in a comic book. I never had any money. All my money went for comics. Walking Dead 146. Blue Beetle number 7 with the question. Southern Nights number 28. And Agents of Atlas number 1 variant cover. Vilma is claiming Richie. Rangers claiming Atlas. And Sandman's getting the Blue Beetle number 7. If it weren't for gang wars, there would be a lot less comics on this earth. Aquaman number 3 from Rebirth. I tried the new Aquaman series last night, the number 1, and what they're saying is true. It's pretty darn good. I enjoyed it. Toy Fair magazine. This is number 112. I didn't know if anybody'd be interested in this or not, but I figured, what the heck, I'll throw it in there. It was in the box with the comics. And basically, it was put out by Wizard, the same people that did Wizard, but it was about the toys instead of the comics. And Lady Braven left a comment saying she was interested in the Andy Panda statue. And so I wanted to check those out. I was like, those are pretty cool. Rocky and Bullwinkle, Chilly Willy, and Andy Panda. Those are nice. But of course, this is just a magazine. Oh, Rawhide Kid Bust. Never seen that before. That's neat too. Didn't know they did any merchandising with the Western characters. That's awesome. All right, where are we at? I didn't show the whole lot yet. Green Arrow number 78, Walking Dead 115, and Free Comic Book Day Archie Past, Present, and Future. This is this is from 2021. Vilma's claiming Archie. Archie! What you doing, Archie? Rangers missed it. Sorry. You're right. Well, I might finish paging through that later because that was pretty interesting. And I'm out of cartoon books. Let me show some more of these and I'll go grab a few more. Shazam number 14 variant cover. Green Arrow number 80, Mike Grell. 7 Secrets number 3. Another copy of Strange Skies Over East Berlin number 4. I don't know anything about this series, but I like the way they did that cover. It's neat. I don't usually like stylized stuff like that, but I like that. That's cool. Star Trek number 48 from DC. Let me just step over to the other side of the room and grab another stack of cartoon books. All right, I grabbed a small stack. That should be enough to get us through for what's left. Heath is claiming Trek. Number 48. All right, fresh off the new stack of cartoon books, we have Archie number 236. Archie, which basic problems does a man still have to solve? Blondes, brunettes, and redheads. All right, some beat up corner on that end, down at the bottom. Converse sneakers from Sears. Does have a 35-cent sticker up here, so not real noticeable because of the white background. But there's one up there. 25 center, and it seems like thicker, right? It's not a regular size. It's 1974. Superman 51. Poison Ivy 12. X Factor 139. And he's strong, he's brave, he's peculiar, and he wants Mr. Miracle's job number 9. You can tell I didn't get any sleep last night. I'm getting silly. Heath is claiming ivy, poison ivy. I don't even want to touch it. Now I'm having really bad flashbacks to when I had poison oak. It's just not good. Heath. It was Heath, right? Yeah. And Vilma is claiming Archie. Archie. And Metarog's back. Congratulations, Roger. We heard you're an expert at cover slinging. Quentin is claiming X Factor. Yeah, we're still going. I'm a glutton for punishment today. Quentin, that's what it was. Silly is good, Rob. I do have more fun when I'm silly. And I am feeling better because I was. I know you weren't here earlier, Aaron, but I was able to retrieve last night all of my files that I thought were lost in my old laptop. So finally figured that out and got my files back, got my songs back, got my videos back that I spent hours and hours creating. All right. Thought a couple of those would go, but maybe not. Superman, number 24. Peter Parker, Spider-Man, number 82. Runaways, number 27. Supergirl, number 13. And Archie, number 290. This is a cool cover. That looks like I wonder what the animation thing would do with that one. I might have to check that out later. Yeah, that'll work, Eric. Random reads, did anyone claim the Southern Knights a few rounds back? I don't think so. Can't promise, but I'll look. I will look later. All right. Animal Man, number 13. Brian Bolland cover. Nice. What the heck is that thing? Looks like a vulture head on a whatever, a horse, I guess. But it's got weird horns on it. Superman, number 22. Just imagine Stan Lee's JLA. Thick book. Archie and Me, number 70. Don't sit there, it's reserved for a large party. And Poison Ivy, number 1? Or is this like a special or something? I feel like I should have gloves on. Hate that they put the information in the back now. Yeah, Poison Ivy number 1, 2022. It's a griffin? Okay, I guess so. Oh, is it that close? I thought it was further back than that. If it's that close, I can just grab it. Yeah, there it is. Random. Where is your list? Oh, there it is. You haven't claimed anything since DuckTales. Woohoo. I'm being silly. I'm sorry, guys. If I say anything that offends anybody, I don't mean to. I'm just being silly and not pretty much saying whatever pops into my head. Scotty's claiming JLA. Stan Lee's JLA. JISL JLA. For Scotty. Is that your first claim today, Scotty? I guess so. I don't see your name. I can put you in over here. And give me a minute. I gotta roll chat back. It's getting away from me here. Looks like Heath got the poison ivy. And that's cool because he got the other ones. He's got a bad case. Poison ivy. Number 1, the Pride variant. Okay. Moana Beast can use his powers to meld animals together. I didn't know that. Vilma is claiming Archie and me. Gotta stop calling out Archie. That's gotta get annoying after a bit. Spider Horse was so weird. That sounds cool. So bad only Comics Interview would publish it. Southern Nights is a riot. Okay. Stop apologizing. That's offensive. I don't want to upset anybody. I did it again, didn't I? Am I upsetting you? X Factor number 117. They finally found that other copy of Action Comics Annual from 2022. 7 Secrets number 3. 7 Secrets number 3. 7 Secrets number 3. Have another one. Superman 15. And there we go. Beetle Bailey number 88. This one is somebody restapled. There's staples on the flat instead of on the spine. Pretty sure it's not supposed to be like that. Well, honestly, let's look at the middle. Maybe it is. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, because this has no. Yeah, it's Charlton's bad. Technique for putting books together, right, with the ragged pages and stuff, because there are no holes in the spine. These were the original staples. They just missed it, and it's only stapled through the first half of the book because of where it got stapled. So weird. And not in the greatest shape. It's got some staining on it and stuff. But and you can see where it was even miscut on the cover on the bottom, where the line is. So crazy, a little bit crazy. Boner's Ark was a comic strip that appeared in newspapers, believe it or not. That's what that's based on. Some people need to be upset. Okay. Yeah. That's true. They don't know how to survive without it, it seems like. Under the Cowl is Clayman Beetle Bailey. Nice grab. I've had so much going on that I don't remember, even though it was only a few weeks ago that I looked at these. What number was that X Factor? It's buried under all the 7 secrets. Number 117. 117. All right, what we got? What have we got? We got Richie Rich Success, number 90, 52 pages for 50 cents. X Factor, except here it's $2. X Factor, 75. Aquaman, number 5. Green Arrow, number 82. And Superman, number 14. Millennium crossover by John Byrne, and it's got Green Lantern. Diabetic Superman getting richer rich. All right, Aquaman number 2. Green, what is this? Dark Crisis, Worlds Without a Justice League, Green Arrow number 1. Richie Rich Success number 71. Infinite Frontier number 1, variant cover. And Superman number 39. What has happened to Jimmy Olsen now? Another classic Jerry Ordway cover. And Tan Man's claiming the Infinite Frontier. Diabetic Superman getting Richie. And here's another one. Richie Rich Success, number 68. This one's got some kind of water damage or something going on. May have been bundle things like we were saying. I think that's what that is, actually. It's just worse than the other ones. But that's number 68. Titans Young Justice Graduation Day, number 3. If you fail, you die. X-Men, number 39. I think we saw one of those already. Concrete, number 2 from Dark Horse. Superman's ex-pal, Jimmy Olsen, number 37. Gun him down, boys. He ain't my friend no more. Diabetics getting the Superman, or not Superman, I'm sorry, Richie Rich, 68. Concrete was a darn good book. Yes, sir. I completely agree. Concrete's a good read. Ranger. No, Heath getting Concrete. Changed on me. Ranger's getting Superman. No. And here's one we don't come across too much. It's Hot Stuff, number 137, the hottest devil in town. Quite a bit of wear on the back, just dirty. There's a crease here. Justice League of America, 236. That one's got some dirt too. You can show it up, showing off on the white spots. You can see. It's also got some chipping or something going on down here on this bottom corner. Supergirl, number 14. ElfQuest, number 29. And Power of the Atom, number 16. And that's pretty clever cover to think of, like, you know, Atom's just a bug on a windshield. That's interesting. Vilma's getting the hot stuff. Get a little hot stuff. Heath claiming the JLA. If you don't want it because of the damage, because I know I was a little late showing that corner, let me know. Never a big deal to change your mind. QNS claiming the ElfQuest. And Aaron's getting the Supergirl. See you, Jim. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for getting some good stuff. See you later. Disco lasted 5 years and rap lasted 40. What does this mean? Flash, number 779. Superman, number 17. Animal Man, number 15, with Dolphin. Archie and Me, number 118. And Cyberspace 3000, number 1, the glow-in-the-dark cover that nobody knows is a glow-in-the-dark cover. Most of the time, anyway. Vilma's getting the Archie. All right, we are getting closer to the end. Deathlock, number 1. The first issue of Hero Illustrated magazine. It's got a shiny cover. I don't know if anybody wants that or not. It was in with the comics. I thought, well, what the heck? I throw it in, see if anybody wants it. Sensational Spider-Man 14. Saw that one earlier as well. Big Thunder Mountain Railroad, number 2. Part of the Disney, short-lived Disney Kingdoms line. And Superman, number 19. I always liked that cover. And I don't really know why. It just appealed to me. QNS getting the glow in the dark. Nice. There is a hidden word balloon on there that glows in the dark. So you don't know what it says until you look. Eric Valdez coming back in for Deathlock. Thank you, sir. And what was it I did with your book? Oh, that's right. I doubled up on that pile from the guy that's not here. And Boonnecken would like the Hero magazine. Thank you, Boone. Give Cyber to Aaron. QNS really doesn't want it. Why did you claim it? Alright. This is about the 4th book QNS has given away to somebody else. I don't know why he's claiming. Getting confused. That's what I am. We got Uncanny X-Men 347. Knights of the Dinner Table 291. The New Warriors number 47. Hawk and Dove number 12 with the New Titans. And Archie's TV Laugh Out number 63. This one's from 1978. Got a rip down here. It's been crushed a little bit on that first page as well. Got a lot of dog-eared pages in here. Looks like there's a little Archie backup though. Was there ever a little Archie cartoon series? Seems like that would be something that might work. Heath is claiming Knights of the Dinner Table. Old Quentin is claiming X-Men. Vilma is claiming Archie. Archie TV 63. There is a Archie on Tubi. Maybe I'm thinking of Little Flintstones. Archie's Weird Mysteries, where Archie became Scooby-Doo, yeah. Did anyone claim Animal Man 15? If not, I will claim it. I don't think so. I don't think any of the Animal Mans got claimed. So, yeah, it's sitting right here. Nice timing. Diabetic Superman. There he is. All right, Archie's Joke Book number 250. Power Man and Iron Fist 97. Nice cover. Batman Superman 5. Game over. Uncanny X-Men 274 by Jim Lee. Hubba hubba. Action Comics 957. And Vilma is claiming Archie again. Boone Neckin would like Power Man 97. And Iron Fist. Quentin claiming X-Men 274. Sorry, Dan, you missed that one. I think I do have other copies of that coming up in future sales. And Eric, you missed the X-Men as well, but like I said, I'm pretty sure I have more copies of that coming up. So can't reach them at the moment, but pretty sure they're out there. Oh boy. Alright. Archie's Joke Book number 264. JSA 41. JSA. This one's got a boo-boo up here on this corner. Got a boo-boo. It is Battlestar Galactica number 7, but it does have that corner just missing. So, the Perils of Mickey fun book for kids from Nabisco. Got some comics in there, not a lot. Power Man number 85. Vilma's claiming Archie. We are almost done. Almost done. 264. And I can feel myself about ready to slow down and collapse. Well, Blue Neckin is claiming the Power Man. Number 85. And Metarog would like a copy of Perils of Mickey. And They are about the same. I think this one is a little bit better. This guy can see some kind of crease in this one, so this one is going to Meteor. Oh my goodness, what the heck did I do with your books? There they are. All right, let's go. Speed it up, Rob. Justice League of America, Free Comic Book Day 0, Generation X, number 35, Thor 342, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Urban Legends, number 8, and Red Sonja, Age of Chaos, number 6, from Dynamite. Dynamite. Tonight on Late Night with Rob. Heath is claiming the Sonya. All right, gonna go fast again. Get ready. Invisibles, number 1. Dr. Fate, 16. Action Comics, 821. The Spirit, number 9 from Dynamite. And Sebastian O from number 1 from Vertigo. Quentin wants the Thor. And sorry, Boone Neckin, you missed that one. Aaron's getting the Invisibles. All right. Let's see. I still got a bunch of auctions once we get done with the claim sales. We're not quite done yet. I'm just clearing the table. And a couple more rounds, I think. We got Prophet Cable number 1 from Maximum Press and Marvel Comics. I got X-Men number 1. And that copy of X-Men number 1. And New Teen Titans number 3. And the Mighty Avengers number 254. Quentin giving up the Boone. Giving up Thor to Boone. Thank you, Quentin. So Thor off Quentin's. Thor onto Boone Neckin. And Eric Valdez is claiming Cable. Cable. Was there a cable? Oh, the Prophet Cable. All right. Got it. And I remember where your books are. Yes, I do. Claim X-Men. You want both? Just double checking. I assume that's what that means. So putting those on yours. If I'm wrong, let me know. Never a problem to let me know that I am wrong, because sometimes I am wrong. Claim Avengers 254 going to Boone Neckin. QNS getting new Teen Titans. Oh my God, we cleared the board. That's like the 4th or 5th time today. That's awesome. Thank you. QNS. All right, we got Classic X-Men number 19. Dr. Fate number 18. Defenders 152. Iron Man 199. And Red Sonja Vampirella, Meet Betty and Veronica number 1 from Dynamite. Quentin is claiming X-Men. I believe that is the Classic X-Men. Sorry to everybody else that missed it. I know there's quite a bit of Classic X-Men coming up once we start doing the auctions in April. Booneckin getting Iron Man 199. Booneckin. Heath claiming the Zappy. Nice grab. What a great concept for a series. And Booneckin getting Defenders. And yeah, that's what I was just going to say. If Sandman was here, we would have cleared the board twice in a row. That would have been cool. Oh, well. Got another Dr. Fate, number 15, with the just about the ugliest Guy Gardner I've seen. He's usually pretty ugly, but I don't know. He's using mascara in all the wrong places. JLX Unleashed number 1. Combat Jax number 1. Steve Rogers Captain America number 449. And that is it for the $2 claims. I can start putting them back in this box. Alrighty, where are we at? Scotty is claiming Dr. Fate 15. This one. Scotty. Where are you? You had 1 claim so far. There you are. Thank you. Under the Cowl, getting Combat Jack. Oh, that's signed. Mark McKenna, right there. I think I pointed that out in the video. I didn't notice it right at this moment, but good grab. And why have I totally lost track of where your books are? Where are they? What the hell? They're there. All right. Diabetic Superman getting the JLX. Good grab on those. On that. Not those. That. These, them, those. Who did the cover of that classic X-Men comic? I don't know at this point. Sorry. Combat Jack seems to be signed. Yes, Art Adams did a bunch of them, but I don't think that was an Art Adams cover. I love that era of JL. JLX is fun. All right, so we have, that's it. That's it for $2. Now we go to the auction. And these are $3 starts. We changed it up starting last week a little bit. I will say once again, as I know Aaron hasn't been here, starting in April, things are going to change. Turns out I haven't been making any money doing this, so we are going to change things up a little bit. The daily videos where I show what's in a flat rate box are going to become individual claim sales where you can claim off of that video in the comments that day or thereafter for about a week afterwards. So there will no longer be a claim sale on Saturday. What there will be is an auction on Saturday because I basically just need to up the price a little bit on some stuff. So to keep things going, prices have gone up. The comics, the older comics you guys want that I'm specifically targeting now, they cost at least $1. So we're going to start doing an auction on Saturday with $3 starts and see where we end up with trying it that way. Also, I know, Aaron, you're a channel member. I'm ending the channel membership at the end of this month. So don't, if it comes up for renewal, don't renew. I mean, if you do renew, I'll make it up to you, but don't renew. If you have an automatic renewal, I don't know how those things work. If it's set up, anybody's set up for automatic renewal, please cancel it. The Blogspot site will also be dropping off. So if there's anything you want in there, you know, that you can grab for $1 while you're a channel member, grab it before the end of the month because that's going to go away too. So everything's just kind of rebooting. And we are going to continue in a different format a little bit. So let's go. Auctions. We did do the giveaway earlier at the start of the show. Hero in Red Tights was the winner today. In case you missed that. Daffy Duck. We have Daffy Duck. This is a $3 start for an auction. So you can bid it up. It's number 107. And this one brought back that childhood memory of living in Wisconsin when the pipes would freeze. 1977. It's in decent shape. It does have a little staining on the back down here. What's the date of the video claims? Video claims will start in March. We also have Master of Kung Fu, number 25. Again, $3 start. Anybody wants it? It's in decent shape. Gotta get a better light for doing these scans. I need an overhead light. I'm gonna do an auction, I guess. Oh, there is a crease that doesn't color break in here. You can see it on the inside, right through here. The Marvel value stamp is intact. The Gladiator, number 41. Oh, nice full page panel there. Evel Knievel ad on the back. From 1974. Nope, 1976. That's weird. Why is there a copyright? 74 copyright. Oh, it's 75. I'm just I can't read. I don't have my glasses on. All right, where are we at? Boone Neckins at $4 for Kung Fu. Anybody want to Kung Fu fight him? Mike Easy Comic Reader actually has Marvel value stamps that were cut out. He's got the cutouts. He didn't do it. He found them or somewhere or in a box of comics or whatever. That somebody had saved them and they were just in a little plastic baggie or something. All right, we're going to let Boone Neckin have this one for $4. I think that's a pretty good deal. But I don't really know. All right, Boone Neckin's box. And then we have two of these. Evangeline's number 1. It's the foil cover. Not quite a virgin because the logo is there, but they're both in extremely nice shape. Can't believe I just said that. And $3 starts, but there's two of them. If somebody wants, more than one person wants one, we can go that way. Murderog did it. He's the guy. Is it Glory? I said it was Evangeline. I think it's like Evangeline Glory or Glory Evangeline. I don't remember. Does it even have a title? There it is. Glory Evangeline. You were right. Number 1, 1995. It's got a back cover too. All right, Quentin's going to grab one for $3. Sectors number 1. Marvel. Sectors was one of those toy lines that most people don't really remember. This is a pretty decent copy. It's not seeing any spine ticks. It's nice. Does have a little ding in here where something rubbed up against it. Right there, a little divot. Oh, and it's got that weird coloring that they started experimenting with in the back then. Bill Mantlo did the story. Mark Texeira did the pencils. Joe Delbito and Art Nichols did the inking. Nice thick pages. Wasn't surprised to feel that thickness on the newsprint. I think this was a cartoon too, but I'm not positive. And it's got a map and the Symbian alphabet, so you can decipher everything in the story. Remember when Legion of Superheroes did that? They put out the interlac, was it called? I think. Then they put signs in all the different panels that you had to go through and read, but they never really meant anything very interesting. All right, Under the Clouds at $3. Mando paper, yeah, I think it was. That's what it felt like. Yeah, definitely inspired by Micronauts, probably. Quentin Collins went to 4. Under the Clouds folding. Give it a couple seconds if anybody else wants it. And all right, I'm gonna go with Quentin for sectors for $4. Thank you, everybody. Oh, will do, Kirby. Sorry for going so long on you. This is probably the longest I've done one, I think. It's almost 5 o'clock. Holy crap. Let's get through these. King Conan number 2 from Mighty Marvel. Thick issue. You can see the spine here. It's a little worn, but not too bad. It does have a little rip right here, actually. Just a tiny one. Oh, that's cool. The Black Sphinx of Nebthu. John Bashima and Ernie Chan doing the illustrating. Roy Thomas doing the writing, of course. And it is a giant sized issue. And nice, another full page panel there. That's cool. Whenever they needed a monster, they just made an animal giant size, I guess. Although it could be taken from the stories. So. And Quentin wants the second glory as well, since nobody else claimed it. So he's going to get a second copy for $3. Thank you, Quentin. And nobody wants King Conan. All right. We got Star Wars number 1, the variant cover, the Heroes Haven exclusive. Every time these has come up, there's been pretty much a fight over them. A couple people got them. I won't go through this one because it's brand new. It's, near mint condition, but doesn't look like it's ever been opened. If anybody wants it, $3 start. And Heath's in at 3. Ranger's taking it to 4. It's 2025, Scotty. Try to keep track. Just kidding. Let me see. Get rid of the evil tape. No more tape. We need a tapeless society to protect our comic books. It's Marvel, so it's fairly recent. Oh, come on. Where are you at? There's a wasted 2 pages. 2015. No, it is not a reissue of the original. It's a new series. Yep, sure have, Dan. That's yet another reason to just keep it all away, right? We don't need tape. We don't need those strips. Nothing. Scotty loves to complain about my books, so nobody will buy them. All right, we'll move on. King Conan #1. Anybody wants this one? It's in decent shape as well. It does have a little corner dinghy down here at the bottom. Got some somewhere on the back cover. They stapled these, as part of the publishing process. These aren't new staples, but they would staple them inside, and then the cover, because it was square bound, was actually glued onto the rest of it. But because the staples are stapled flat, it would put, divots and wear and holes and stuff in the covers. So the most of these do have some cover damage like that. You can see it here and on the back. I know Mike Easy Comic Reader was telling me that he actually prefers the King Conan series to the Conan the Barbarian because it's an older, wiser Conan. He's king, he's got a son, and it's just more of a more story to it instead of just hack and slash. But you do get the Star Wars #1 Ranger. I'm sorry, it completely blew. For some reason, I convinced myself nobody was buying on it, not bidding on it. Sorry about that. Yeah, going to Ranger. I'm tired. Almost done. I can make it. I gotta figure out what to make for dinner. Oh my god. Oh. Justice Inc. #1 by DC Comics. It's got this big crease on the side going through it. A little bit of curvature down here in this bottom corner. But this is the Avenger, the pulp hero Avenger. And we'll go through it. It does have a little... Yeah, there's a little bit of spine ticks in the blue as well. Just barely there. You did win, Conan. Sure, Heath. $3. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to stop. This looks like me right now. It's like, that's what I look like. The Bible. So yeah, that curve on that bottom corner goes through the whole thing. Kind of weird. Wow, really? Nobody wants it. Okay. I threw this one in there just because I'd never seen it before. It's Marvel UK Body Count #1. And I just thought I'd experiment a little bit, try different things at the $3 price point. It's not boding well for my future auctions, I'll tell you that. Don't know if that's going to work. But, oh, this isn't even a comic. I thought this was a comic. I'm sorry. This is more of a character introduction type thing. This is why I'd never heard of this. Alright. So just kind of a rundown on the covers. That's cool. Or on the characters. Alright. And some stuff on Alan Davis. Oh, this isn't characters. These are creators. Alright. I had no idea what that was. I did not, Ranger. But if you want me to, I can. No, I rewrote your Star Wars is what I did. What you saw me doing was rewriting your Star Wars because I put it in as a $2 book and not as an auction book. So I had to rewrite it as an auction book. We got Detective Comics #35. This is one of those Monsters of the Month variant covers. So, not sure what's going on here. Kind of a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type thing, I believe. But kind of cool. Hey, no problem. It was a good catch. Aaron's gonna get the Justice Inc. for $3. You got it. Nice grab. We have the official handbook of the Marvel Universe loose leaf pages. This is number 8. It's still sealed, never been opened in the poly bag. If you haven't seen these, they're 3-hole punched so that you can put them in a 3-ring binder. And yeah, we have that. If anybody wants to grab that for $3. All right, Heath is in at 3. Boone Neckin, you got to raise it if you want. Raise it to 4 if you want it. And Diabetic is gonna grab the Monster of the Month for $3. That's nobody else is getting it. Thank you. And Boone Neckin took it to 4 for the official handbook of the Marvel Universe, if anybody else wants that. If anybody wants to grab this for $2, you can. I did not realize that it was not a comic when I put it in here. I thought it was just a comic I had never heard of, so I thought it was a little rare, but turns out that ain't the case. All right, Boone Neckin's gonna grab this for 4. And we got one more book, and it is Donald Playing Pool with the Nephews, Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, $4.84, and this is in decent shape. Unlike most of the books, older cartoon books I was showing today, this is not too bad at all. And for some reason, this is a popular cover with the ladies. Because when I animated this cover and released it as a short, it's my most watched video of all time. And according to the algorithm, most of the, at least a good portion of the people watching those shorts of the animated covers are women, younger women. So that was interesting to me, because for 2 years now, my algorithm says my audience is 55-year-old men. So it was interesting. But it's in decent shape. It does have a little bit of curvy thing going on up here at the top where it got dinged up a little bit right there. But other than that, nice shape. Hit because there were no pants. Well, in the animation, Daffy Duck shows up. So they're making trick shots. The balls all go in the hole in one shot, and then Daffy Duck walks through. So it's kind of weird, but it was fine. Well, I'm generalizing, but yeah. Vilma's in for $3. If anybody else wants to grab that, that's our last book of the day. We only ended up with 2 unsold books in the auction, so that's not too bad. All right. And Vilma's getting it for $3. Thank you, everybody. And oh, that's right. Her box is over here. The box is over here for Vilma. All right, now the fun part begins. And I am not in the proper frame of mind to do math. No, sir. No, sir, I am not. Let me change the camera over. Hey, it's me. All right, let's see where we're at. Eric Valdez has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 claims. That's $10, sir. Not enough books yet for free shipping. You need 10 for free shipping. So let me know what you want to do about that, and if you want to. I know you've already paid something because I saw it come in on my phone. But we can just let them build week to week if you want. All right, Diabetic Superman. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 claims plus a $3 book. So $49 total for Diabetic Superman. Thank you. Sandman, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He bought a lot. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44. So $88 for Sandman. Steven Spock, I got you down for 4 comics. It's $8. Thank you. Under the Cowl, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 claims. That's $30 for our pal Kirby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 claims for Quentin. That's 32 plus another 10 in auction books. So $42 for Quentin. Thank you. Lady Baron, it's 3 claims. So that's $6 added to your stack. Ranger, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that was an auction book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 claims. $10 plus 3 is $13. Random is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, five claims for random. That's $10. I feel like he claimed more than that. I might have to go back and double check that. But Bootneckin, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 claims. Yep. So that's $36. Thank you. Dan Elvin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 claims. That's $16. Heath, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 18. What does that say? All right, 19 claims plus a $3 Coleman. 19 times 2 is 38 plus 3, $41 For Heath, thank you. QNS, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 claims, $16. Comics Embrace, 2 more claims. That's $4 added to your stack. Vilma. What does that mean? Let me check your stack real quick. Sorry, okay, Walt Disney Showcase. That was the first one, so that is a claim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 claims. And then another $3. So $69 for Vilma. Lots more Archie coming up in future stuff. 1, 2, Scotty claimed 2 and 1, 2 $4 auctions. So $16 for 4 and 4. Metarog, 1 book. That's $2 to your total. And Aaron, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 claims, $10 plus the $3 books. That's $13. And then if anybody needs totals from previous, just let me know. I'm not going to do it now. Let me just go through and figure it out later when I'm not exhausted. Dan Elvin had 7 down. He might have missed one. Let me recheck because I'm tired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have down for 8, but I use abbreviations, so I don't necessarily know what they are. Got you down for Spider-Man, number 8. You know what? I got you down for an X Factor 32, and then there's not one in your box. Did I put it on the wrong pile? I may have to go back and review this whole video. No X Factor for Dan. Okay, why did I write? Alright. Let me cross that out. I must have wrote it in the wrong list somehow. So it's 14 then, and somebody will get a free X Factor. I'm not going to go back and try and figure it out. Did you not have auctions, Scotty? Did I write those under the wrong thing too? I did. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yep, and they're not in your box, so I just wrote them down in the wrong spot. What the hell am I doing? Who got the Master of Kung Fu? Why am I not seeing it anywhere? Was it Bootneck and got the Master of Kung Fu? Oh, I see what I did. All right. Bootneck, I'm sorry, your total that I said was wrong. I see what I did. All right. That's an easy mistake. I've done that before. So yeah, Scotty, you're right. Your total is $4. I'm sorry. And then Booneckin, your total is 44 because of the 2 auction books. So see what happens is I try to get everybody in on the same page, and sometimes the lists run into each other a little bit. And then when I did the auction, I didn't separate the 2 lists, and I put them at the bottom of the column. So that's how I did that. I'm sorry. My apologies. Moron. um, hey, ready. People sending me money already. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. And yeah, I've been saving that for like 3 weeks, waiting for a chance to use it. I'm gonna turn it off now. All right, you guys don't know how we end it. We're doing the Quacktastics. See you next time. Thanks for watching.
Quacktastics on the scene, strutting in line. Ooh, yeah. Feathers sharp like blades, they really divine. Hey, hey. Sniffing out those comics, hunting all day. Quack, quack. Cheap thrills and chill vibes, can you dig it, baby? Ooh, yeah. Flap, 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 Quacktastics. Here we go. Hey. Comics in their beaks, time to steal the show. Ooh, yeah. Cheap claim sales never stood a chance, oh no. With the Quacktastics groove, they're on a roll. Hey, oh, ducks in disco suits, man.